Hey, welcome to stream 200. 200. 200. Is that a milestone? I don't know. I'm working on a game. And I forgot to turn on my bot, so the link didn't work. Hold on. Hold on, professional streamer here. Uh-oh. Is my game down? No, it just took a while to boot up. Interesting. Okay, game is coming online. Just a moment. As soon as the bot activates, then I'll try this again. All right, let's try this again. I'm working on a game. You can read about it there, or you can log in there. And it looks like this. Looks like we have a player logged in. We have players, we have non-player characters. It's a game inspired by the Ultima series and similar genre games. And been building this up over the last few weeks. It's developed live on stream. Hey there, Nui. As you can see, we have some systems up and running. More improvements are needed, though. So I'm working today, I think, on improving this chat, in-game chat system, since it's pretty primitive. Hey there, KHPS official. What I worked on yesterday was teleporters. So if you were to step on that square in the game, you get transported down here. And this one goes to another zone. So we have now different maps or zones in the game. And we have teleporters. And yeah, the in-game chat needs some love to us. So I'm going to be working on that today. A couple things actually I wanted to add to this. I probably won't get to all of this, but different tabs with adjustable filters. So I don't have any kind of moderation in chat right now. So for up until now, chat has been disabled unless I'm watching it. So I want to kind of liberate that and let chat go on 24/7. So to do that, this is what I feel is required. And you guys can correct me if you think I'm wrong. But I think I need to chat every message with a unique ID, mostly so that when something is flagged as inappropriate, the in-game ticket that's created can reference the chat message's ID. And in order for chat to be studied after something's been flagged, not only do we need to tag it, but I think we need to save them in some kind of rotating log file. So my idea was to start a new file at midnight UTC, and then keep up to 7 of these, so you delete any files older than 7 days. And each file would be sort of just the same sort of thing as I've been doing for the game state journal, which is 1 line for every chat message, and then we'll have extra data here. So the message ID I just mentioned, the sender, the target if it's a whisper, and we'll introduce different types of messages. Right now, messages only have a sender and a content. So, including all that information and saving it, I need to do. Then then for the basic moderation tools, I'm thinking that if you were to left-click on a sender in chat, or maybe the entire message, I'm not sure, get some kind of pop-up window, and window is in quotes because it wouldn't really be a window, it would just be a floating div over it with some quick options. And I reviewed what you see in World of Warcraft last night for this. Do I have that available? No, I don't have it. I don't have it in my notes. So yeah, if you click on someone's name in chat, you get a bunch of options. And here's some of the options that I think would be cool. It'll be add more later. So something to send a whisper. So if you wanted to whisper someone, you can just click, hit whisper, and then just type the rest of it. Hey, the Dragon Rift. Options to flag as inappropriate any message. So if someone says a bad word, you mark as inappropriate, then it opens up a ticket. And then for moderators, purge and ban stuff like you have in Twitch. Hey there, Kenkomatics. Vohayo squared, huh? Coffee. Yeah. I'm not a coffee drinker, but if I was into caffeine, I'd probably be into coffee. Okay. Where did my window go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so have a pop-up window with some options in it, and then some of these are going to need dialogue. So banning, of course, if you might accidentally hit it. So I want to show a dialogue just to confirm. Purge, another dialogue to confirm. Flag is inappropriate. Maybe collect a few more details from the flagger. Is that the right term? You never seem to get addicted to coffee. Isn't that a good thing? It means you have like control over when you can need it, or whenever you want to drink it or not, right? Yeah. So some of these options are going to pop up dialogues, and then going into expanding on more detail on what's going to be in a message, especially when it's relayed to the client side. I want to have all this information because right now, stuff like this, like when the golem talks, I really don't want to have this string at all. It should really just be a game event or some kind of special event saying Twitch or something like that. So I want to have different kinds of messages, either a Twitch chat message, something that the game systems tell you, either directly to you or to everyone. And the saying to everyone could be an alert, and maybe in red in all caps, or it could just be a normal message. And when we type stuff, like if I were to type chickens, I don't get anything back. It would be nice if it responded something back, some command feedback. Game-wide notices, for example, when I start up the chat bot or I have to shut it down or something. And then messages from the admin. Right now, when I type, it just says admin, and it's indistinguishable from other players other than that it's in all caps and no one can have that name. So it would be cool to have it distinguished a different way. So, and introducing different kinds of messages here involves different mechanics. So if it's a whisper, it should only send it to the target. If it's a tell, I think it should only be sending it to people within range of your character. A yell should send it to the entire zone. That kind of thing. Right, and so when messages do get purged, we need to either strike them out or, like what Twitch does, replace it with message deleted. So that's more work, both front end and back end. And then this is a popular feature that's been requested, is instead of just one window, have multiples that you have tabs to choose between them, and that you can set with adjustable filters. You might have one tab that is just showing in-game command feedback, alerts, and messages, and none of the social stuff. And then you might have another tab which is showing all the social stuff only. And you might have a third tab that shows everything, right? That kind of thing. Admin, KHPS official says admin should the font be red. That's what I was thinking, yeah. A crown, yeah. So those are good ideas. Good ideas indeed. There'd be more game roles like admin, moderator, donator, default. Probably. I need at least 3 roles. Well, technically, the admin is not a role. It's a special access to the game, like root access. So, but at least 2 roles: normal player and moderator, because I need, as the game grows, if it's successful, I will need to promote some players to mod status, right, so that they can moderate chat. Pop out chat. A good idea. I don't know how to do that, but I like it. I collect some of these ideas in the notes. You know, some games have a mute timer, they say, but yeah, I was thinking about, like, Twitch has the same thing, but how often does it get used? Usually it's either purge or ban. So I was going to hold off on the mute timer because then I have to have a timer. You know, it's extra code. I'm not sure if I need it. Hey there, sad fella. Hope you're not too sad. And hey there, Oblivioner. Oh, I found out why the messages for Oblivioner weren't working. So this, did I roll it out to production? I think I did, so let me test this. All right. No, it didn't work. I guess I didn't roll it out to production. I'm not hoping that's it. There was a bug in there where if you did not have a in-game account, that it would not know your name correctly. But maybe I didn't fix it. A simple spam filter, so if the same message is sent X times in a row, auto remove them. How often does that happen? And could a moderator just purge? I should probably just have a, in addition to just purging one message, should be purge all, right? Actually, I do have that option. Actually, let's add it here explicitly. Option purge all messages. All recent messages, maybe? How about we just make it more generic? Purge previous N messages. Yeah, Oblivion, or it should be using the username instead of the display name prop. But I must have a bug. Or I didn't deploy it. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, the username, well, they call it the login. The login's unique, but the display name, yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember if I pushed this to production, but I put the code in place to fix the bugs with the display name, but it could either be that I didn't deploy those, or there's more bugs related to the fact that you have non-Latin alphabet characters in the display name. I'm not sure. I'll have to test it later. Okay. This might not be the most interesting work today. It's not really adding anything to the game, but I want to beef this up. I want to have some tools so that I can open it up so I don't have to turn it off at the end of the day. And when we add more game logic that is talking back to you in the game, I want it to be sort of distinguishable from normal chat. Oh yeah, about the spam filter. How would we do that? Have like a is there a chat cooldown in game? I don't remember. Oh, I'll put it in. I'll put it in. Well, you guys need to let me know if anything's not smart about it. That's most important. If I'm about to do something really stupid, you guys would let me know, right? Missing space in the account deletion screen. Is that right? How did that happen? I don't need that link anymore. That's the today link. Warning. Let's find it. While that's searching, let me think about what I'm going to do first. I think I'll do the chat log. Actually, once I have that, that's actually good enough to keep chat open. It's just if someone chats and someone else gets offended, they can already use the in-game reporting system. I don't see it, but a normal player would be able to open a ticket and report someone. So I can. This I think is the most important right off the bat. Warning, colon. I wonder if that's sufficient. Add a space there, or would it? I think the problem is that this is in a strong tag, and there's a break between them, but the break is collapsed. If I do that. You only know what games you won't play because of how things are made, but that's just you. It'll differ from person to person. Oh, you wouldn't play. Slimy, never forgotten. Yeah. Should make a slimy command. Okay. Rip. Slimy. Never forget. What's a good emote for that? Okay, there we go. Add the clip. There we go. Let me get that. There we go. You really like the nom noms at the end of the clip? Yeah, I kind of like those randomly generated links myself. Sometimes they're really funny, just randomly. All right. Let me see if that's fixed. That's an easy one. Oh, I haven't booted up the test game yet. Boot. Reserve, and then npm start, and we'll wait for that. You type my key in the meantime. I think that should fix it. Or another way I could do it is I could do a no break space here. Oh, yeah, you know what I do is I just let the cat out, and the cat gets like 1 foot out and realizes it's raining and turns around and comes back in. I'm like, you really want to go outside in the rain? All right. How are we doing on this boot up process? That's not done yet. This is not done yet. Getting there. Normally I start this before the stream, but kind of ran out of time this morning. Put him out on a tether because you have wolves? Go for it, cat. Do it. Then they oh no. Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna say, and then they no, chomp, nom nom. Why is this having trouble connecting? Server 12 is just dead. Okay, let's try again. I thought infra was in there. Oh, infra's not in there. Did I overlook that one? I'll have to go look at what it wasn't back in Stream Elements land. Where are you, infra? Huh, where did my infrastructure command? Oh, it was an alias to something, wasn't it? What was it an alias to? DevOps? Or did I plan to add an infrastructure command and never did? Let me look at my DevOps command. Show advanced. Yeah, I don't know which command it was. What one would it have been? Either DevOps or something related. I can add it. Let's just add it down here. Infra. Omnia Reina is hosted on Amazon Web Services and runs as a 3-process server cluster. The front-end client is stored on AWS S3 and distributed by CloudFront. There we go, added. Oh, we have a linked account. You get a point for helping me test that. Pawn created an account. And how do you say that? Vexen? With a interesting smiley face in front. So go ahead and close these tickets. These are moderation tickets to check the names. And there's a new issue. Can't despawn NPCs in the cave. No, yeah, we know that. That's a bug. That is a bug. Thanks for reporting. Reporting. This is a known bug. Sorry. I'll fix it soon. Yeah, the far lands, any mobs that get there, I'm immune right now. Unfortunately. Yeah, don't let them get into there and they won't become invincible. You know you can hear me? Sure, why wouldn't you be able to hear me, KHPS official? I think that joke went right over my head. I'm sorry. No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. In fact, I'm going to mute my phone. Oh, you're of Trizen. Aha. Got it. Well, yeah. Thank you for reporting the bug. All right. That worked. So let's see if I did it read okay. Admin readiness hosted on Amazon Web Services and runs 3 process server cluster. The front end is stored in AWS S3 and it's distributed by CloudFront. Okay, good enough. Okay, cool. This time it booted up. I'm having problems lately with the debug build of the game where it doesn't start up quickly enough and then the cluster falls apart. All right, so what was I going to do? Oh yeah, to test the account deletion. So we'll log in as a normal user. And then I'll go to here and say delete my account. Okay, looks like I fixed it. Only it's really wide. Is that because the window's wider? Oh, I don't like that. It's too wide. I think that's because I made Windows wider for this reason, so I can go make this one wider. I wonder if I should just have 2 different dialog box classes, one for wide and other ones that are not wide. The other thing is it's not shrinking the way it's supposed to. I'll have to fix that later. I'm not so good with CSS, so I make mistakes like that all the time. Yeah, it's like fixed width. It's not obeying the view width at all. Well, that is, but it's not giving enough margin. Okay, I'll have to think about that. How many players are online? 2. 2 players online. You have a local golfer who's been struck by lightning like a dozen times. Is that because he holds the golf club straight up in the air, or is out golfing in the rain? Because I think I would not do either of those things. All right. Try not to get too distracted. Okay, that we'll fix. We'll check that in as a little bug fix. Fix typo. Small bug fix, small git comment. Well, that's one way to get into the newspaper. Like, arrange to get struck by lightning several times. To tag everything with a unique ID. Actually, you know what I can do for that? Is I can just count them on every server. Well, they always come out in the same order. Actually, they won't. This is actually more difficult than it seems, because it needs to be unique across the whole cluster. I could take the hash of the time and the content of the message, and that could be the ID. I'll just do that. Something that'll be the same. Not the time then, but the same even if the message gets lagged. Yeah, and we're already planning to handle duplicate messages through spam, right? So a combination of time and content? No, but someone could say the same message twice with a gap between, and that would get two different ID. It would get the same ID if it was just a hash of the message content. If I ran all messages through the cluster as actions, then they would get IDs. The side effect is that the content of messages would make it into the game state. Do I care about that? It'll only be in the journal. It won't be in the snapshot. So it'll only exist for about 10 minutes. I think that it'll be fine then. So how does chat work now? Let me review. When you chat, it goes into the coordinator, into the messaging, I think. Actually, let's look at the command table. There's a chat here somewhere. Chat, messaging. Okay, so it'll be chat check. Here it is. Right, so this validates the message. And it just delivers, but instead of delivering straight to the clients, if we actually made a command for the game, then when the command gets executed, it can get assigned an ID, and then that can be used, put into the log essentially. Okay, so let me work on this. Making the test for it first, or modifying the existing test, really. Let's find chat. Chat, same server, to quickly, different servers send, different servers receive. Should not echo. Okay. A lot of these tests will have to change then. Actually, if I make it a command, the distinction between same server and not the same server would go away. So that's maybe an improvement in one respect. Just call it chat, and then I don't need the tests for, well, should I keep them? No, we're going to remove them. Different servers send, different servers receive, all this is going away. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. All right, chat message comes in. So I'm breaking this test up into two pieces, actually. It's when you send the chat, it should record a command to the game. The second test would say if the command in the game is executed successfully, then it should distribute it to all the players. So let's take this message and split it up. I mean, this test, split it up into two tests. It was something like that, Mr. Balrog. I'll just hint. The hints would be there was a noise in the background. It was repetitive, and so I had to notify the generator of the noise that it was undesired. Mr. Beller says all you need to do is keep the previous message in a variable and a timestamp, and if the content is the same as the new right for the spam filter, yeah. Oh, I missed some other chat. Oh, interviewing the golfer who was struck by lightning. It was like interviewing Max Headroom. Is that sounds almost like a cartoon, like what happens when you get struck by lightning in a cartoon. Technically, don't need 2 users in this test. Let's just make player 1 player. Well, not that one. Remove player 2. And, okay, now I need to pull from another test that checks, right, journal entries being created. Journal entries before, and then, where do we expect them to be created? Aha, here we go. Although I prefer the form where we look at the exact contents. I'm just cheating, looking for a similar. Eh, they're all the same. They're all the same. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to make a new command, aren't I? So we'll expect that there's one more journal entry. The entry will have a certain type. I guess we'll call this chat. I'll have to invent a chat command now. And what will I care about? Do I need a server ID, client ID? No. I'll want to have the player's ID as the sender. This is the opportunity to put in all the other things I wanted to have. So the message ID, that needs the executor will construct that. The type, though, we'll want. Player ID. Actually, if it's a player, well, if the sender, could I just keep it a string? No. This will have, yeah, we'll use that field. Okay. I'm talking to myself, trying to convince myself what I want in this message. So the type, I guess we'll just say it's a tell. Or message type. Or chat type. Chat is maybe not the best, is it? Well, actually it is. That's the only really thing I care about capturing. So it's chat. Chat is chat. Okay. Tell, and then the there is no target. Target doesn't matter if it's a tell. So it's just content. I can use type here. That's fine. All right, so I need to introduce a chat command. So this is chat send, chat receive. And again, I only need 1 player. I don't need 2 players. Unless I was testing here, if both of them would receive it. I guess I was. Yeah, so we'll keep it. We'll keep 2 players. Instead of the sending, though, it'll be we mock that it's been executed. So that's like this kind of a thing. We have to make a command. And then fill it in here. So player ID. That should be sender. Yeah, sender. Because for whispers, it'll be a sender and a... Was it source or sender? I think we'll call it source. Source matches target. If it was sender, it had receiver, right? Source. Is test user ID. And it gets echoed back, right? Okay. Tell chat content equals test chat line. Journal entry, you put it in there, publish it, and we need to report back the ID. So 42, right? All right, wait for a message. It should be chat. The sender should be player 1 because that's the masked name of player 1. And then we should include the other datas that we want to have. Tell for message. I'm already using type, so let me use a slightly different word here. Chat type. Will there be music in the game? And if yes, will you create it myself? I'm not quite sure about music because a lot of people I know think that music in games is obnoxious and they'll just turn it off anyway. So my wife doesn't like it. My best friend doesn't like it. They both, if they were to play games, they just turn the music off. The other thing is I'm not a musician. So there's a lot of barriers. If someone came up with music tracks that weren't obnoxious, then I'd probably put it in. But probably at the start, there won't be music. Although I do want to have sound effects. I think it's very important to have sound effects. If the game is silent, you lose almost like one dimension of the game. Yeah, it's multiplayer. And I'm using a JavaScript library called Phaser, which does support sound. So I could, if I had MP3s or MIDIs or whatever, I could play them. I could also use it for sound effects. I'm just not doing it yet. All right. Was there any other information here? Nope. It's just the tell. Oh, I needed to include the ID, didn't I? Yes, because the front end, if you flag it, it needs to know it. So it'll be 42 for chat ID. Okay, so that won't even build because I don't have a chat command yet, so I need to add that. So yeah, the commands of the game typically have 3 unit tests. One that we can create it, another one that we can encode it, another one that we can get its type. So it's a lot of it's boilerplate. Chat. Fill in the same fields that I had in this test. So source type content. 85, why not? Type yell. Because I can. And then content equals I'm going to get you, Bob. I don't know why I find that funny. How about changing the forwarded Twitch messages to, yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. That once I identify the, oh, I didn't add that. Yeah, I need to identify the type. Actually, no, I am, right? Because it's either a yell, a whisper, and so in addition to whisper, tell, yell, action, it'll be like Twitch. Yeah, so when I include the message type, we can have the front end like format it differently. Can you hear me now? Good. type, content. Yes. Okay, and then we expect the same thing out. And then, yeah. A little bit of repetition. Type content. This is basically the other way around. Can you, when you encode it, do you get it correct? I think the Twitch limit is lower than my game's limit. So you're probably going to hit the Twitch limit first. What's this? How did this big? Oh, that's in game. Okay, got it. That's one way to evade a spam thing, right? Is just have it slightly different. This one's the same though, right? It would be caught. Content. All right, and then I'm going to define the new command type. So that affects several files. There's a header file or commands that has to include the new file chat. I have to tell the build system about it. Hey there, Rally Monkey. Oh, Twitch has a 500 character limit? So, Rally Monkey, one of the things I'm planning to do is have a monthly summary video on YouTube. I paid him, Nui. I paid him the 10,000. If he doesn't remember, we can just remind him every day that I did pay him. Yeah, I'm gonna have a monthly summary / recap video on YouTube so that if you miss something, you can watch the recap and see. I was gonna make it like 5-minute segments, 4 of them, to add up to a month. So each segment will cover 1 week. So in the space of 20 minutes, you can catch up for a month. You don't remember? Well, that's why we have to keep reminding you, Rally Monkey. Source commands, here we go. Chat. And then it doesn't need a header file, right? Oh, I guess I do. Header file. So I need a header file and a source file for a command. Yep, so take an existing one, just duplicate it. Oh, this is the old style header. The new style is pragma once. Change profile becomes chat. Get rid of this one. This represents a server command which is used to assign an identity and then distribute. Assign an identity to a chat message and then distribute it. Actually, in this, possibly this is where we would do the spam detection too. Yeah, recap videos. Because it's hard to catch up if you really wanted to know what you missed. You'd have to watch. You'd have to ask me what did you miss, or you'd have to watch like over 100 hours of video per month. Like I've done 800 hours of streams. That's a huge amount of time to catch up on. Have you made all of the zones by hand so far? No, I haven't done any generator. It's all been by hand. And there's only 2 zones. Well, there's 3 zones. There's the far lands where I have a a couple teleporter tests. There's a teleporter there, and then another one here to take you out of the zone. And then I have Slimyville, which is like a nature preserve for Slimy v2.0, because Slimy, the original Slimy, was killed by Adam yesterday. So I only have 3 zones that are handmade. I do want a generator for the game, so certain kinds of content will probably require. It would be interesting to like have randomly generated mazes, randomly generated world maps, right? Or dungeon maps. Yeah, certain parts handmade, other parts procedurally generated, I think. That would be fun. It's a ways away though, I think. Alright, so I had a source, a type, and let's just reuse this block down here. Content, right? Maybe other things. This is the identifier of the... Actually, I need more than just source type and content, don't I? This is the identifier of the player who sent the message. Actually, now that I think about it... The chat ones that I need an identity assigned to are only players. So I like for admin messages don't have to go through this mechanism at all. I wonder if that means I should preserve the old way of doing it. Yeah, probably should. Hey there, kindly. How are you doing? Anyway. This indicates the nature of the message. Such as whether it's a whisper, tell, or yell. Let's put in the target. We will receive... How about this is the identifier of the player who is the intended recipient of the message. If the message is a whisper. Hey there, Rasu. How are you doing? Excuse me. Alright, I added that just now, so let's go back to the command test and put it in here. Well, I want 2 variants of this then. I guess it's not that much of a burden. This will be create a yell. Yeah, create yell, encode yell, create whisper. I don't do a tell because it's the same as a yell pretty much. Yeah, because the way the executor would have to work, or the coordinator, is it would know who to send it to based off of what zone you're in. Alright, so this is a whisper, and it has to have a target. Want to group up? Hey, linked account, yay. Thank you for testing that for me. Seems to be an invisible portal or something that keeps you jumping back. Oh yeah, that's not a bug. That's intentional. that was you could see I could see it in the game if I go show you. I was working on that yesterday. That's a trigger that's invisible, meant to make the maze a little bit harder. You're playing around with this, and I'm like, I want to test invisible trigger, so I'll make it so that the quickest path actually is the wrong path by teleporting you back. So it has a transport trigger when you step on it that teleports you back. Yeah, as intended. That's by design. Part of the invisible triggers test. Okay, I didn't see that one. That must have been someone created an account and then logged out. Yep. Yeah, I saw the note. Just confirming that you are correct. Target. And then same thing. Oh, for these, do I care what's in the target? I don't think I do. Yeah, okay. I don't care. Actually, this will check to make sure it's not in the encoding. So I guess that's fine. What am I doing? Just copy that to there, there, and there. All right, back to here. Okay, cool. That should be done. Let me do the CPP file. Chat. All right. It was source, target, type, oops. And that had a string. And then content, right? Yep. And then that's also a string. I'm going to do this in pieces. Auto encoding equals that. This will have the things that are always there. And then we'll say if a type is whisper, then encoding target equals target. Return encoding. All right, let's build that, make sure it builds. Probably missed a thing or two. Actually, I forgot to get something to drink. Maybe while that's building, we'll put... It's already going to fail. Let's let people stream snipe for a while. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Don't have to go far to get to the refrigerator. Just need to open this thing. First courier for your PC is on the truck, not everything but the first parts. Cool. I've never actually ordered PC parts. I usually just go to Fry's Electronics and build it myself. It's actually the refrigerator in the garage, and it's only like 20 feet away. What did it not like about this? Missing? Oh, yeah, missing. Indeed, missing. Yeah, I build my own too. I just get the parts from Fry's Electronics. I probably should do what you're doing because I get better prices, right? Order them. Oops. Same bug. Different place. Yeah, Dragon Rift has had some bad luck with computers, though, right? You were telling me the North Bridge on your last computer burned up. 64 gigs is kind of a lot. I think I only have 16 right now. I had a PC that had 64 gigs at one point, and I never used it. All right, let's just let the compiler tell me what's wrong. Oh, that's not a good idea. It's in a gtest header. That won't help me. Where is the real problem, compiler? Messaging 1373. Right here. Oh, yeah, because that's a number. Okay. Well, more properly, will it run Chrome with WebGL? I don't think you need much to run the front end client to my game. I think even if it was using Canvas and not WebGL, it'd probably be fine. There's not much graphics that I draw yet. I should try to see if I can run the game from my Raspberry Pi. That'd be good. That would be a good benchmark. Can the game be operated from a Raspberry Pi? Not the back end, but the front end. All right, so I shouldn't run this test first. I should run the commands test. Yeah, usually those pass already, so good. This one will fail because this is not what the command does. So we have to fix that. But I want to fix this in a... I really want the old test back because I want that for administrators. Let me do a little bit of cheating here. I'll do a git stash. Get the old back out of here. Put it in the clipboard and then do stash pop. Where is it? Chat, same server, this one. This is the original test that I had. Clipboard and then get stash pop. And then this is back and then I can keep it around. But rename it saying chat by admin or something. I'll work on this test later. Comment it out for now. Not great at games, but perfect for many virtual machines? Oh, really? I would expect that something good for virtual machines would run games pretty well. Oh, I understand. Doesn't have a great graphics card. Very intimidated by us people with NVIDIA 10XX. I mean, that's not that old. I mean, that's not that new anymore. I'm intimidated by anyone who has a TI card because those are primo, right? Loud as a plane and heats your entire home. I remember you telling me that. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna end up having to go modify the code under messaging. this stuff here. I want to keep this around though. Actually, here's the logic right here. If it's admin, then we should just do that directly. So maybe I'll go and uncomment out this test there. I just need to change one of these. Whoops. Oh, how do we? Okay, there we go. Admin equals. Here we go. Admin connection. So we'll have a player and an admin. Or should I just have both? Let's have both. Oh, admin and a player. And 2 players. And it will be the admin that sends the message. We should get the message directly. Without an ID assigned. Yeah. Oh, and then I need to have the fact that it's from an admin or not. Or is player 0 admin? No, I should have... That should be part of the type. Yeah, we'll make it part of the type. So it's like a tell. Or a yell. Yell admin. Hope you're all enjoying the game. There is no source. No source. There we go. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we only want to include the source if the type is whisper, tell, or yell. So right now it's if it's not admin. Okay. So what to expect here? It should be not sender but type or chat type, right? Is that what I told it? Yeah, chat type should be admin. Cool. You know what RISC was originally designed for was simple hardware like cheap mass-produced microcontrollers. Because the reduced instruction set meant that it was it took a lot less silicon to make the chip, so they could be a lot simpler. But you needed what was it? You needed more or larger instructions? No, you needed more. These instructions were smaller, but you needed more of them. But if it's on embedded microcontrollers, the programs weren't as complicated anyway, so it wasn't really an issue. Whereas the complex instruction set CPUs need either a lot of microcode or a lot of silicon, or both. The instructions are bigger, but you need fewer of them. Okay, that makes sense. We keep all of these, right? If we get to here, we're doing essentially this stuff. So that kind of goes in here. And it will be, what do I have it? Line? I'm changing it? Oh, I am calling it line. So that should be consistent. Oh, I am consistent. It's just called line. Okay, never mind. Line it is. It's just that this will have to have a chat type admin. All right, so if it goes to the else, we are just going to return true, I think. Because essentially we have to go to make the command here. So, find something I can copy from. Hold on a second. Sorry, it's getting a little noisy and distracting. Direct the children not to make so much noise. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just distracted by a lot of noise right now. At times like this, I wish I had my own office. Yes, this is essentially what okay, I guess it's not that big a deal. I could have just put it here. Chat. Chat command. The sender is the player ID, right? I think so. How come this isn't resolving? Oh, it's source, isn't it? Yeah, right now the only kind of command, only kind of chat will be a tell. Line. Actually, no, it's not line. It's content message line. I don't remember that, Rally Monkey. Hey there, 127001. Local host. How are you doing? Yeah, I've done that before. I've had the RAM inserted the not the wrong way, but in the wrong. I had it in the wrong. What do you call it? The wrong slot. What's the other thing I did? I've done a lot of stupid things setting up PCs. I had the wrong screws, like the ones on the. You have to have screws on both sides of on some CPU heatsinks, and I had them swapped, and it wasn't fitting in there right. Being distracted. All right, let's see if that gets me passing this test up here. No. Well, dagnabbit, why is that not working? It should have gone into... Okay, let's just trace it. Just track it down. So, breakpoint here. Debug. Okay, so it should have gotten into here. Oh, wait a minute. It won't. Hold on. Why didn't it? Return true means it should have gone into here. Hold on. Tracing it back up. It should go into here. Ah. I didn't set up the test right. The test won't work because the server is not marked as a leader in the test. That's, I have to say, as leader. That's important, and I need to do the same thing back here, don't I? No, I don't need to do it there. This one I have to do it though. Cool. That was that. Second one. This needs to basically handle when that is published. So there is a table for that up here. Command execution delegates. So I need to add one for chat. Oh, that reminds me. There's another table I forgot to update. This is in messaging. Before I forget, let me go at it. For the replication to work, in the main program, there's a table of command factories, and I need to include the one I just added to it. Where's the table? Command. It's like register command or something. There it is. I need to add chat to it. Whoops. Chat. There we go. Before I forget. Alright, so above this one. Here. Hold on. What's the last messaging? Executed. Okay, I guess we're putting it here. Put it here. Doesn't matter. This should just be chat. And this should be on chat executed. Similar to this. On chat executed. And I have to put here where, okay, so bookmark there. So, chat check. Some of this work here. That's okay, Rally Monkey, that's fine. Right, I have to recover what the command was. So where do I do that? Right here. Chat. So that it'll be command content. So we don't have to communicate to other servers because that's what the command replication does for us. I don't need to do that, and don't need to do that. Hey there, playing with Skizzers. How are you doing? For me, I'm working on the chat system today. Some improvements to the chat, and I'm very distracted because it's very noisy and hectic at my house right now. Last day of school was yesterday, so the kids are out and they're all running around making noise. Waiting on your boss to tell you if what you did worked or not. Well, don't you know if it worked or not? You should know if it would work or not. Oh, unless it was something that like is okay. Never mind. I'm just my brain is fried right now for some reason. Hey, they're reset in peace. You don't have access to the admin panel. Well, just get access, forehead. Why do you have a VIP badge? Because you were in chat yesterday when I had like 10 new VIP badges open up, and I'm like, I'll just assign them for now to anyone who is active in chat, and that's how you got it. Why is it hilarious? You were active in chat, you were helping out. In fact, that's how I got most of the VIP badges I have. You get VIP badges as a streamer if you get people chatting in your channel, so there you go. You deserved it. You helped get the chat VIP slots in the first place. Doesn't have an access control list. If you had admin access, you'd be able to do pretty much everything. Well, I would trust you to do everything. Why doesn't your boss trust you? Are you untrustworthy, playing with Skizzers? You should say, you trust me, don't you? Okay, this chat type should be it's in the command. Type. That's going to be really confusing, isn't it? I call that chat type. Just to be disambiguate it. Okay, and then it might have a source. I mean, it might have a target. Yeah, so encoded equals that to encoding. Ugh. There we go. Auto that. Do that. If command how do we want to handle this? I can just do if it's not 0, right? You could charge your client's bank number and transfer. Yeah, but then you'd get in prison for embezzlement. I mean, fundamentally, if they trust you, then that means you probably like if their trust was well founded, you wouldn't do it. And if you did it, then you would be violating the trust. But yeah, I understand. No one should be given that much power, right? Does this work using in scriptum? Are there hourly negativity? I'm not sure what you mean. What are you talking about? What work and what is in script? I don't even know what scriptum is. But hello. Yeah, this is all C++ right here. So what I'm doing here is when the game server knows that a chat command has been executed by the cluster, it has to formulate the message it's going to send back to clients and then send it. Yeah, it's sending it. This is broadcast to all, so I stopped here because there's a bit of replication, right, between here and then the chat command itself. Oh, yeah, I need to fix these. That's chat type now. I guess I'll just cheat and make it if it's 0 or not. What new functionality does this represent exactly? It's passing all chat through the game state so that we can get a single point of, like, so that the leader can basically assign an ID to every chat message, so that, you know, there are 3 servers running, right? Right now, if you pass, all 3 servers are all distributing chat to each other, and there's no way that one server can assign an ID number to a chat that all the other servers will recognize the same ID number, because there's no central authority about who defines ID numbers. So I figure if I just run it through the cluster replication, then that goes through a single point, which is the leader server, and that's the one that'll be the mint, or the generator of the chat IDs. And basically it's the executor component in the leader. It says, okay, this chat message is 1. This message is 1, that's 2, that's 3, etc. And there won't be any race conditions. Hey there, Shake Soda. Got your VR games network replication working last night? Nice. How's this been handled so far? No clusters for the chat messages? No. It's just been, you know, messages flying across all 3 servers, and they can actually get out of order. There's no ordering of them. They're all racing each other, which is fine because they don't actually affect the game state. But now I want to actually, there is a bit of game state in the sense that there has to be a unique ID that's not reused. Actually, reminds me, I have to have game state for that variable somewhere. Ugh. All right, saving that back to here. It's if it has a target, right? No, it's if it has a source. Hold on. I don't have the other place bookmarked. What did this used to say? Actually, no, that is what it says. Oh, it's down. Well, what did it used to say? Can I make that larger? Cool. Yeah, everybody should check out Shake Soda's stream. Another game dev on Twitch. Interesting game stuff going on there. Ah, this is the part I'm missing. This line of text. You know, I wish I could copy paste from here, but doesn't, for some reason I can't copy paste this. Actually, can I do it? It's just not showing the cursor. That would be funny if that's what it was doing. Nope, it just doesn't work. Stupid tools. I have to use this. I want that line. Actually, I want both of these lines. Thank you very much. Go back to where I was. If command source is not equal to 0, then it's get the source is the player ID. Player? Let's say source. And then put that into the message. What did this say before? Sender. Okay, I want to keep that same convention. So this is sender. For now. Yeah. Hey there, Toulouse. You know, it shouldn't be to lose, it should be to win. Right back at you, the other direction there, with the EJ. Sorry, I'm really distracted today. I think it sounds better as Toulouse, but Toulouse? I don't know how to say it. I guess I've heard Adam say it like Toulouse. And yeah. You can say however you want. Good. I like to say Toulouse. It's not me eliminating noise. It's this nice microphone. The price I pay, the benefit I pay, the benefit I get for the price that I pay. I'm tethered to this microphone, right? But the benefit of it is it's got really good drop off from distance. So all the noise in the background is really hard for people to pick up unless they were to boost it. That's what I was thinking. To lose is like fail to survive. Same thing. That's maybe why I like to say it that way. Toulouse likes to say that, but when I watch him play Minecraft, like I still have yet to see him die in that game. I think he's just very modest. I don't believe that he dies that much. Yeah, okay, if the source is not 0, find the name. Okay. Let's see if this passes the test now. Just kills it in the programming world. Best linter you've seen. Well, Toulouse has found several errors that I've made. Okay, this is chat type now. Whoop. An hour and a half. Yes, this is everywhere. Should I? I probably should. All right. Hey, Kobayashi Maru. No emotes at all today? Aw. You at least deserve a nice, hearty Remu EJ. What is the problem here? It executed something, but wait, what? 1377? Wait a minute. It's receiving a command, but it's not chat? What is it then? Invalid. Oh, wonderful. It received an invalid message. Oh, oh, wait a minute. I think I might know what would cause that. If this, yeah, it didn't send the encoded one. That's the problem. There we go. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Just a second. Sorry, I had to ask the kids to please not make so much noise. All right. Did I not build it? Debug again? What's going on? It is an object this time. What is its type? Well, I said, well, they're cleaning the house right now because mom asked them to do that the day after the end of the school, right? So they decided that now would be a great time to start cleaning the area around my office. And I said, please don't do that right now. Wait until 2 o'clock. And then they started doing it anyway. So I was a little bit more firm this time. I said, you can clean upstairs, but no cleaning downstairs until 2 o'clock, please. And it's good that they're cleaning, but like now is not the best time to do it. Okay, that does say chat. So what's going on here? It is found. Okay, what's the error then? Oh, the ID number isn't filled in. Yeah, I forgot that part. We have to fill it in, right? So, is it ID or chat ID? Chat ID is results ID. Is that true, Plague of Skizzers? I suppose so. Yeah, I'm cursed with not having my own office at home, so I'm in like the middle of the house. And that's why my schedule's been while the kids are in school, but now they're not in school anymore. Okay, cool. That one's working. And this one is okay, cool. So at least it's getting better. Run all the messaging tests again. So the other half of this is the executor. Has to assign a new ID number, and then actually that's all it needs to do. Well, I had to store the number somewhere. Where's a good place to store it? Why are things failing? Oh, these tests aren't valid anymore. Well, no. They still need them, but yeah, they're executed differently. What is this expecting? No truncation for 0 max length. I don't understand what I was trying to accomplish here. Oh, I see. If it is so it's truncated if it's too long. So it's instead of seeing that it's got, well, do we do it in the executor? No, we could do it locally. I just need to modify the how we check. It's in the this stuff. It's not that we wait for a response, it's that there should be another journal entry. Here we go. Do a chat and there should be one more. I don't need to do all these assertions, do I? Well, actually, I need to do at least these. Yeah, I only really need to check this, though, the content. There. Hey there, Jesse. How was your stream? Hi. I'm a highly distracted streamer trying to work on a chat system in a game. Here's what my game looks like. I don't think anyone's playing right now. I got one person in the game. All of the NPCs are disappearing, though, because they're all making their way to this new zone that I made called the Farlands, where they're just kind of hanging out. But yeah, it's a game inspired by the Ultima series, and I just recently added teleporters in the game in different zones. This is sort of a test area in the world, so that player just disappeared and ended up over here in this zone. And I'm working today on improving the chat. So there's an in-game chat that is sort of linked with Twitch, and I'm working on improving that right now. Okay, can't stay? Well, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Did a silly thing hiding secret messages in an image. Oh, right, I read about that on where did I see that? I saw that you were streaming, and I saw that was in your title or something. Or maybe you posted in Discord? But yeah, have a great weekend. Yeah, that's why I'm making... That's interesting. This is why I'm making this kind of game. I really liked it when I was a kid. So that's why I'm remaking it. Making a game in that same genre. In your stream title, yeah, I got it. Cool. Yeah, it's an interesting subject, hiding secret messages. So I'm guessing you did something like you just use only a few bits per macro block, and you just tweaked the quantization using the lowest. I would do something like tweak the quantization, the numbers that go into the discrete cosine transform, right? The least significant bits, you can tweak them, and it doesn't change the image too much, but you could put patterns in there that you could pick back out. Right. Or yeah, I guess the simpler way would just be if it's lossless, you do the least significant bits of some color, right? You actually played a port of Ultima 4 on the NES a long time ago. Yeah, I remember. I remember it wasn't as good though. The original is much better. But there's that nostalgia factor, right? No message at all? Hold on, what did I do wrong here? Oh, because it's not as leader. Yeah. Made that mistake before today. There we go. green light. So I'll probably have the same kind of change to make it all these other places, right? So that has to be as leader. It doesn't actually matter if how many players I have, so I'm going to remove this stuff. The expectation is that the stripped line is what we get, right? Okay, I need the, where is it? Here. Wait. I'm confused. It's going to the, what? What? This is all messed up. I need this code. There we go. There. Then I can delete all this junk. All right, and this will have the same issue. So capture the number of journal entries before, and then instead of expecting a message back, as long as we're the leader, it should append a journal entry where the stripped line should show up. Got it. All right. Let's try those two tests. It did not work. It didn't get stripped. Oh, that is a bug. I think I remember what happened there. Chat check, right? It formulates a stripped line, and if it's from the admin, it puts it, but if it's not, it doesn't do anything with it. Actually, I think I just need to move all of this over. The stripping of the line and all that. So, cut and paste. Oh, I needed part of it for the chat command stuff. If it's a chat command, or if there's nothing in there at all, then handle it locally. Right. So, that I don't need to worry about. It's gonna strip it twice, isn't it? That's okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, alright. And so it's a stripped line that goes here. Whoops. You know, that's the first time in a while that it's not collapsed and dropped all the history when I change something. I wonder if they finally fixed that bug. That would be a nice thing to happen today. Chat too quickly. Oh, I haven't updated this test. Got it. Journal entries before. So, as leader. Okay, so this is just verifying two messages were sent instead of one. So I just need this down here in place of this. Well, put it there. And then that'll be 2. There we go.
Hey there, browsing. All right, run all the tests again. Now, if this passes, I'll go back to working on the executor. I have a feeling that the whole 4 hours is going to be taken up just doing the first part of the plan. I don't know. That's how it goes some days. You know. These all still pass. Let's run them all, and I'll get ready to work on the executor while that's running. 'Cause that takes about a minute. All right, new test at the bottom. This will be chat. Arrangement. Do I need to arrange anything? I don't know. Don't know yet. The command is a chat command. Chat. Does any of this actually matter? I don't think so. Just leave all the defaults. Just publish a new chat with something in it. What do I expect? I expect it to return an identifier. Actually, I need to define. I need to decide where chat IDs are stored. Which game object do I want to store them in? Store them in the ECS, I guess. Metrics. Players? Any of these are valid places to store a number. Maybe players. So the players object. All the tests pass. Isn't that nice? Players tests. This has serialization, right? Serialize. Let me take this and add a new test here. We'll just test a bunch of things at once. This will be for the chat ID. Chat IDs. Right, so let's right off the bat ask the players to serialize. And then it will have, what does that return? Serializations, which is what? A vector of JSON values. So let's allow other tests to verify this. And we'll just assume that there is one, and then it will have we have a next player ID, let's have a next chat ID. And let's assume we can interpret that as an integer, and then we'll just do an expect equals 0, well 1 initially, right? And then we'll have a API to ask players get, well, it's to get the next chat ID and then advance it. So what is that? Generate chat ID. and then it should be 2. So basically advance every time, right? And then at the end, when we actually I should have it deserialized at the no, I can have it deserialized at this point. So players deserialize. Let's just copy this stuff. I'll include in there a next chat ID 42. And we'll just have no players exist, just to keep it simple. And then when we run it one more time, it should be 42. And then if we do it one again, it'll be 43. There we go. That's what I want. I want that. So there's no generate chat ID yet. We're going to have to add that. Players. .http. Okay. Just add it somewhere here. Let's put it here. Generate chat ID. Return the next chat identifier. Post-incrementing it. The next chat identifier is returned. Have I done C# before? A little bit. I made a few applications which were written in C#. I did a little bit of learning how to do basic game dev in Unity, and that's using C#, but I didn't do very much. Mostly I worked in Microsoft, what was it? In the Windows Presentation Foundation, WPF. So I made like Windows, what do they call them? Legacy Windows apps? I feel like I'm a legacy programmer. And hi, by the way. So I know a fair amount of C#. It's been maybe a year since I touched it. I've mostly been doing JavaScript and C++ this last year. C#, it's easy to learn it because it's very similar to Java and other languages, and it's pretty modern, and it's used in a lot of places. So game dev, Unity, or you could just do straight up Windows app development. Control click. Why did it take forever? I don't know. Players, generate chat ID. This is just where it's going to be stored, so it's going to be ridiculously simple. It's just return impl next chat ID ++, and I just need to define that somewhere. Right here. You well, that's the important thing, learning the language. You need a resource, either a book or a tutorial or a friend or something that you can lean on to learn it. Everyone learns differently, and you need to find the learning style that works best for you. So stop and ask yourself, do you learn best when you're just trying to write it, or watching someone write it, or listening to someone talk about it, or following someone else in a tutorial, or reading a book? And look for a resource that is aligned with your learning style. This is the identifier assigned to the next chat message created. Each time a chat message is created. There we go. Yeah, so what you should do is then look for a streamer who is writing C# live on stream. And unfortunately, I don't do that as much. Like right now, this is C++, not C#. And I don't see myself getting into C# anytime soon, so I'm sorry. Who out there do we know does C#? Like a lot of C#. See, there are a fair number of Unity devs, but a lot of them split their time between the C# coding and then the art and the other content aspects of their game. Bugfound, but do stream Bugfound? You don't stream, right? Yeah, if only you streamed, we could all learn C#. Is there Discord? There's tons of Discords out there. I don't know of a C# one off the top of my head, but maybe someone else does. C# Fritz, there you go. There we go. Check out C# Fritz. I don't know C# Fritz. Probably an excellent streamer. Okay, what was I doing here? What was I doing here? Oh, right, it's going to expect that that we get 1 out, right? 1 for interpreting it as an int execution results ID. And then we can also go straight to the players, right? And expect 2 if we were to ask the players to generate a chat ID. Because 1 is now taken. That's probably good enough, right? Yeah. Dev chatter. There you go. And hey there, Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Now, I don't know if Chris does C#, but he does a lot of Elixir, Angular, Vue, Twitch extension development. You should check out his stream sometime. Stop flaunting the emotes. Okay, playing with scissors, but there's one more that I must do. This is important. There we go. The best emote of 2019, or the cutest emote of 2019 is YGT Ski Raven. All right, let's find out why that test, did that not compile it? I thought that would be why. I have an error. Is this because this is a pointer? No? Players, that's why. All right, let's try it again. You go with yogurt? Okay. But that's hard, that's awkward to say. Yogutski? I could just I can say the Y, the G, and the T are silent, and it's just Ski Raven, or Ska Raven, right? You think he hates it to say yogurt? What if I just pretend that they're all silent? They're all consonants. Consonants can be silent, right? Skidog. Yogurt. All right, let's fix this first. Why did this fail? Oh, because the serialize doesn't work. Yeah, that would make sense. I need to include it. Next chat ID is impl next chat ID. And probably deserialize is going to have the same problem. Yep. Okay, so next chat ID. Yogurtska dog. Yogurtska dog. Oh, we passed. It's the 2-hour mark and I'm stretching automatically. Stretch break? Stretch in place, I guess. Stretch the neck up. We do some rolls. Look off into the distance a little bit. I should do this. This is supposed to help your eyesight. Just to stare off in the distance for a few minutes, or a few moments to let your eyes rest. Stretching time, yes. I'm not going to get out of my chair, though. I'll do that later. 20 seconds? Stare off into space for 20 seconds? Hard for me to do anything for 20 seconds, because I start to think, I should be doing something else, not staring off into space. There, that's enough. Pass. Adam, pass. Where is this? I probably broke some other test, though. Yep. Broke the serialized, probably because it isn't looking for this. Yeah, that makes sense. Chat ID 1. So they fixed this then. That's nice. It used to just collapse and blow away all your old test results every time you built, which annoyed the heck out of me. Alright, so if that's there, the executor can use it now. And it doesn't, because it's not executing that command at all. That is next. Contagious, yeah. They're all yawn and they'll make you yawn. You're welcome. Where is the damn table? Okay, here it is. Chat. Oops. Chat. Execute the chat command by generating a new chat identifier and publishing it through the results, execution results. Now, do I need to declare that somewhere else? That's the question. Nope. All right, so I don't actually need to look at the command at all right now, right? I just do a ID equals and then go to game state of players, generate chat ID, and then return ID is ID. That's all I need to do. But this would be the opportunity to this would be the place where we could do other things in response to chat messages if we wanted to. All right. So we'll get a new chat ID. It'll be recorded in the game state. It should come back to the client. So then I can test this now in the front end. How would I test this? Maybe put the number in front. Been standing up a lot this morning. It could also be you're not using them enough. Like you're not going out on enough walks or runs or whatever. Where is the chat? It's not a panel. It's just chat. There it is. It's chat history lines. And we have a line, a sender, and a key. So the key will just be the ID now, right? I think the local client has been assigning them serially. So instead we'll use ID. So it's in the session reducer. Chat. Chat received, and then there is a, right, so I don't need this next chat line key anymore. Or do I? I still need that because there might be admin, there's admin messages that don't have, okay, so I need the key. Let me undo the work I did up here. There's still a key, but there's also an ID now too. The key will be used just for React, but the ID we will use and actually put that in the message here. So let's just say chatter name. Yeah, so it's just ID. Let's do that for now. And the ID might not be defined. So what if I... do it this way. ID is null. Then null. Otherwise, ID colon. There. Your legs swell if you don't get up and move around? Yeah, you gotta minimal activity, right? I would get maybe a standing desk if I had an office. I don't even have an office yet. Feels bad, man. All right, back to the reducer. So yeah, we'll still have these keys, but they're not the identifiers. They actually arrive with the right. So ID is action ID, if there is one. Might not be, so it'll end up being undefined or null or something. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? I guess the worst that could happen is the whole thing just up and crashes on me. And I will need an actual user to send something. Board myself into a makeshift cubicle. We're actually thinking of taking one of our rooms and converting it to an office and moving, basically like combining 2 living rooms into one, and then taking the old living room that taking living rooms A and B and making A hold A plus B, and then making B into an office. Yeah, still have a TV because kids like to watch movies. They're not always on their Netflix. Wow, did that start up really quick? Chickens, log in. Okay, so test. That didn't work. I can look at the log though to see it. It should have gotten an ID. Oh no, it wouldn't be there. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I need to look at the messages across the pipe here. Send. Okay, there is a chat ID. Test again. And so there's an ID. Oh, it's chat ID, not ID. Okay, that's my problem. Still not working. So something in the Redux. Oh, and I can't see it in an incognito window. Why is it that you can't see the Redux tools in an incognito window? I don't understand that. I'm not using chat type, but line and sender and ID are there. Oh, forgot to say that. That's why. Hey there, one guy. What is it in the extensions page? Oh, in the Redux tools. And you do especially enable in incognito. Okay. Extensions page. Settings? Not really that familiar with it. I don't think it's settings. So more tools, extensions, Redux tools, details. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Is it here? Just use different browsers. But I like Chrome. Right in the center. Back here. Okay, my eyes are not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Hooray for search. That's okay. I only use the incognito window for having a second context anyway, so. I suppose I have to reload it, right? Hey, probably have to do the same thing with the React. If I don't end up using the React dev tools as much. But anyway, I bet I already solved it. No? Maybe I do need to use this. What's the state look like for session now? Chat. Not storing the ID. Why not? Okay, chat received. Oh, the reflected and included. Yeah. Wait. Shouldn't it have? Should that not have been included? Nope, I didn't include it. So actually could make this just ID. And I have to say ID here is message.chatID. Hey there, 3D Extended, and goodbye, Rally Monkey. 3D Extended, you can have Rally Monkey's seat, I guess. Use Firefox as your main Chrome for another account and Vivaldi for things you often access. Yeah, what if you run out of browsers, though? You need like 7 different contexts, and you only have 6 browsers. Yeah, you warmed it up for you. Made it all smelly. Farted a lot. Exactly. Okay, test. Wow, that was a lag. Lag. Alright, that's working. There are IDs. I'm not going to keep them printed out, but here's another test. Right, so that's from an admin. So let's change this a little bit. And we're going to include the other information that we got. The chat. There is the okay, where is it? A lot of sprites moving around in the game. Let's make another one. Another one. Okay, not that window, this one. Another test. And quickly find it here. Here it is. Hold on. Try again. Again. Quickly find it before it scrolls. There it is. Oh, it doesn't include all the information I wanted. The chat type is missing. That was in messaging, right? Oh. No, it was here, right? Uh, that's if it's from a person. It has a sender. What would I... Okay. Yeah, it was supposed to have chat type. Instead, it had sender. Oh, I think it might be because of the fact that we're just routing it. Yeah. Okay. It shouldn't be chat. No, that's okay. It's the delivered chat is wrong. That needs to be updated to include the chat type, I think. On deliver chat. Yeah, okay. That this hasn't been updated. Do I have a test for this? No. Guess I didn't bother making a test for it. I thought I did. It was like chat received, right? Chat receive. Oh, but I repurposed it. So it should be like chat, deliver chat or something, right? And then I should probably pull it from the old history I had. Maybe this calls for git lens. What's this? Why is there a big gap? Oh, chat same server. No, I want the chat different server. Where is that one? Chat same server. Chat too quickly. Okay, here it is. Will this let me copy paste? Yeah. I want that test. What's this? Well, that's the send part. Yeah, why did I delete that? That should still be in there, but it's for when an admin sends it. Yeah, let's put it back in. Where to put it? Chat receive. Chat by admin same okay, yeah, it's here. Chat by admin same server. Chat by admin different servers send. Chat by admin different servers receive. Right. Right, so it's just an admin. Admin sends the chat, and it's supposed to deliver, say deliver chat. The this is what do I expect it to do? Deliver chat, right? Chat type admin, yes. A line and a type of deliver chat, exactly. Okay, and then receive, it's again, it has to say a chat type of admin. And what should it do? It should deliver it. And instead of saying sender, what do I want it to say? It should be a chat type, right? And it should be admin. Is that what I... On chat executed, what does that do? Okay, I don't need a chat ID. The chat type should say admin. Okay, so it is just that. Cool. Let's get these tests running and solve fix them. Yeah, so it's the receive part. Okay. Yes, it's the receipt of the delivered chat. It's this on delivered chat. I didn't update. And yeah, so it's just message chat type. Chat type. We're not going to route from a sender across different servers, so it's never going to have a sender. It's just going to be a chat type. You removed Edge from your workstation? Huh. I didn't know you could do that. I thought Microsoft had gone back to embedding it in the OS while no one was looking. That's cool though. And hey there, Clayman. I'm kind of focused right now on trying to make progress through this. I'm reworking the chat systems so that there are different kinds of chat messages and that we actually have identifiers. So I'm printing out the identifiers in the message right now, and I had broken admin messages, so I'm trying to fix that. But I think it's fixed now. So we're going to try this again in the test rig. Yeah, is Internet Explorer still installed in Windows 10? And Edge is going to end up being just another incarnation of Chrome, right? Internet Explorer. Why are we getting connections broken? I don't know. Guess I've just never looked at that closely. Okay, test. Utterly broken. But let's see again. So again. Oh, too many sockets. Let's reload. Okay, and then test from here. What am I seeing here on the network? Chat type admin. Okay, cool. So I guess I'm not interpreting chat type correctly in the front end. Yeah, I'm not at all. So let's include that. Chat type, message chat type. Actually, I can just reduce it to type, right? And then in the reducer, when it's received, I guess we'll just store it here. So type. And then when we actually display it, yeah, so we'll do it this way. Type. Type is admin. Then we'll display span, class name, chatter admin, or chat, yeah, chat admin? Otherwise, actually, I guess we kind of want them to look. We want them to look similar, like that, right? Am I going to have a space problem? Let's see. Might have a problem with spaces. Test. Yes. Oh, I can fix that though by You have to do this, right? No, I'm getting confused. I guess this does this have to be a React fragment? Okay, in this context, we're in JavaScript. So to get back to JSX, I would just do a React fragment, right? And then do that. I wonder if I bet there's a cleaner way. Probably a cleaner way to do it than that. Is that a shortcut? I can just do that? I think you told me that once before and I just forgot, didn't I? That needs another punctuation mark. Okay. It didn't work. Does look weird. I'm also missing the space now. I think actually what I want is to do quote and then quote again. Oh, but you can't mix it like that, can you? Can I do it like that? No, it has to start. I guess I do have to do it. It has to start as JSX. But then why is that not showing up? Why is this so hard for me? Shouldn't that show admin in there? Why is it not? Redux. Quick before it's gone. Too many sprites being moved around. I'll filter for a chat. Wow, that's not nice. Okay, that's useless. Quick, find it before it's gone. It's still scrolling. Stop scrolling. Arrgh. I'm gonna kill all the NPCs now. Interfering with my test. Chat received. What? Should have had a chat type in there. Oh, we can't use type. That's a special word. Okay, that's make it more consistent anyway. Chat type. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, that should be better now. I just need to get the span right. Yeah, that space thing. What if I just pull it out and just say that? Wait a minute, it's letting me do that? So why couldn't I do that with span? Because this is what I want to do. And have the space there. That's what I'd like to do, but it doesn't like that. But it's okay if I... Wait a second. It's okay if I do that? Why would it matter if I had a fragment there or not? Now it's okay with it? What the heck? Is it because it's on a different line? Is that just a formatter thing? Oh, browsing. You linked your account. Thank you. Oh, I did the wrong link. Well, wave, but I really wanted to give you a point. There we go. Okay, so I don't need... Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Why does it need to be on separate lines, though? That's strange to me. Object. Why would it do that? Because you can't plus JSX? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm in a JavaScript context here. And I want to switch back to JSX. I thought I could do that. Do I have to do this? Grr. It's not evaluating it correctly anymore. I think that that's an object. Why is this so hard for me today? No, can't give yourself points. Sorry. Get back. Let's just go back. What it was. That was working. Almost. Almost working. It's just that there's an extra... There's no space. And I can't get the space by doing this trick, right? That won't work. Oh, it does work. Okay, maybe just leave it like that. And then I just need to have a CSS for the admin. That's all. So chatter name. So we'll have a chat admin color red or something. There we go. Well, that's how you do it in CSS, Mr. Balrog, right? Content before and after. I kind of don't want to put content into the CSS though. No break space. That would work too, wouldn't it? Thank you for the ideas. I guess When you do that, it just replaces that with 0 characters, but if you do that, it preserves the character. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, the lines are very blurred. Got to remember, I am a novice when it comes to JSX, JavaScript in general. Spent too much time on that. This is working now, right? And I can drop the IDs. I don't need to show them anymore. I just want to make sure they're coming across. So this part can go away. And I'll use the ID in a click handler. That's what I'll do. Wait a minute. I thought you did get a point for linking. Oh, no you didn't. Sorry. There. 2 points now. I think I didn't give you a point because I thought you already had 1 point, and because what can happen is you could unlink and then relink and then fool me into giving you a second point. You may need that point, yeah. Distractions. All right. This is finally done. I guess this is next. So, could I just have the executor do this since it sees all the messages going through and it knows the IDs? Which, it does have a worker thread. It could do it. Doesn't really matter where, really. That's where the other point came from helping me a while ago? Okay. Let me just check in what I have so far. Since I added the chat command formally to the game. We're including the ID and the type of the line. Marking admins specially from non-admins. Chat ID is now stored in the players. Initialized to 1, right? Initialized to 1 if it's not if it doesn't exist. Actually, there's a problem in the deserialized now. I thought about it. If it's not in the serialization, it'll end up being 0. So I need to have a special test for that to grandfather things in. Chat ID. Next chat ID grandfathered in. I don't know a better way of putting it, but where we have a serialization that is missing it. So something like this. So it's just missing everything, essentially. Missing the chat ID, and then this information actually doesn't matter. I can actually completely reduce that, right? To deserialize from nothing. Well, it has to have something in it. Null pointer? That's the very base minimum, right? A search should be, when I generate one, it should be 1, not 0. I bet this test will fail right now. I don't know, I thought grandfathered would be a 1 word. Yeah, so it's 0 instead of 1. That's because there needs to be a special check here. If serialization has next chat ID, then it's been updated already. Thanks for the follow, Dreaded X. Otherwise, we have to grandfather it in, so it'll be 1. I guess you can call it format migration. Cool. Let's include that in the check-in. I'll check in all the things. So really overhaul chat system to support new features. So assign unique serial numbers to chat messages that originate from players, not admins, not admin. Add serial number and or chat type to messages sent to clients. Route all chat messages from players through the cluster in order to assign serial numbers without needing any kind of special synchronization. The clustering algorithm does the synchronization for us. Also has a side effect that we can see it in the journal if we want. Yeah, actually, I could look at the journal and see that, can't I? I'm being interrupted directly. Hold on. All right. I had 2 teenagers who want me to become involved in their argument and to take a side. I'm not going to do it. Let them resolve it on their own. They're old enough to figure this out. Where was I? Take the left side. You know what I usually do if I have to take a side? I have this app for my iPhone called Chwazi. Have you heard of this app? If you have kids, this might be, I was looking at this thing of Adam's earlier. Chwazi? Hold on, I need to open my phone to see what it was called again. Tools. Chwazi. Okay, so what it is, if you have 5 kids and only one of them needs to be picked, or you need to pick one of them, have them each put a finger on your phone and it randomly picks one and like it'll highlight the one that was chosen and then turn off the other ones, and then it's clear to the kids that, yeah, who was the winner of the argument. And when you just need a random number drawn and you need them to physically put their finger on the phone to reinforce the fact that, yes, it is you who wins and it is you who doesn't win, then that's what you use. Chwazi. So we say, okay, I don't want to get involved in this argument. We're going to Chwazi it. That's what I'm going to do if they keep trying to involve me. We're just going to Chwazi it. Now, where was I before I got interrupted? I was doing this, was I going to do something else or just commit this? I think I was just going to commit this, right? Yep, going to commit it. If I forget what I was going to do, I'll go back and fix it. Oh my goodness. Oh, right. I was going to decide next who's going to create this chat log. Oh, no, I remember what it was. I was going to look at the game journal. So that was on the stage. You can just watch one journal and then do a chat message from a player. Test. So it will have generated a chat message down here. Here it is. Type tell from player 1, content test. And then just got rotated out. I'd have to look at it down here. There it is. So all chat messages end up going through the cluster and essentially serialized so that the ID numbers are chosen by executing these commands in order. All right, so yeah, who's going to deal with the files? Does the executor deal with files at all? It does. Oh, for the configuration files. And what about the coordinator? There's a daily report, right? Daily report file path is given to the coordinator. And I did this why? What did the coordinator have? This daily report file, why did it need to be done in the coordinator? Oh, because it's sending email. So in this case, for chat logs, I really just need it to be saved so that I can retrieve it later if I need to, right? So I can keep the format simple. It can all be contained in the executor. Yeah, so let's just have the executor do it. I will need the same kind of trick where I have a path sent in though. So let's include that in the executor. So chat log file path. Doop-a-doo. Commands. Okay. Chat log file path. This is the path to the directory in which to maintain. Oh, I just thought of something. I don't know if I can do it in the executor because the executor doesn't have any notion of time. Yep, can't do it here. Coordinators, gotta go there. So I'll go here instead. Actually, it's gonna be the same path. I just reuse the path name. Yeah, let's just do that. So actually, there's a faster way to undo this stuff. Go here and just hit Control J. Done. Just rename this variable to be working file path. Working file path. Sure, why not? This is the path to the directory in which to store files generated by the game for temporary purposes. Yep, That's what I'm gonna say. Oh wait, that included the name of the file. Do I care? Let me rename this again. Let's call it temporary. It's not that. What to name it? Temporary files path. Yeah, sure. But where I use it, I need to actually append something. So the name of the report, daily report file. So plus slash plus daily report file name. I probably have that defined already. Yes, I do. Yeah, so let's just move it. Because, yeah, why does the main program care? It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. So just put it here. And then while we're at it, we'll have this is the name of the file which is used to... Actually, it's the prefix, right? This is the prefix. Prefix or suffix? Let's make it suffix. To use, well, prefix, suffix. This is the prefix to use for the names of the files which hold recent chat messages sent in game. So this will be chat log prefix, and it'll be chat dot. I think what I'm going to do is just have the ID of the first message going into the new file to be the suffix, just to keep it simple. Okay, then I don't need this. This is just the executable's parent directory. Easy peasy. Oh, and that has to be done like that. Okay. So in addition to the daily report file, we'll need, why do I have a unique pointer there? Why did I do that? Why is it held by pointer? Is it just so I could call reset? Maybe. Oh, I think it's also if it can be null. No? I don't know. This is the test, right? Yeah. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing a reset. Why am I using a unique pointer here? I'm gonna guess it's because I didn't do the right kind of constructor here. I do have movement constructor, so why wouldn't it work? Okay, just as a side experiment, let me see if I can change that to just a file. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because there's no default constructor. You have to either move it from somewhere else, assign it from somewhere else, or give it a name. There's no default constructor because I was dumb. So I didn't want to go back and fix that, so I just made it so that it's initially null, and then when we mobilize the constructor, we set its name. So yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm gonna have another file here. called current, or just chat log file. This is the file in which to store, this is the file to which to write any chat messages generated by players in game. All right, and then this temporary files path, I want to save it because what I want to do is actually construct new files every time at the top of every day. So let's just store it here. So in fact, I'll just copy documentation that I had for here. Doesn't really go in messaging per se. Let's move it up to the main coordinator impl. Subsystems. Yeah, right around here somewhere. Let's put it here. And we'll just store it. You've exhausted all the resources with the Terraform. What's VPC again? Virtual public something. And electric compute server issue. VPC was like virtual private cloud, or yeah. The networking part, yeah. I'm sorry, playing with Skizzers. Oh, I missed your chat before. You were asking how do I pronounce novice? I just say novice. Not novice, but novice. Like N-A-W. Novice. Elastic Container Service. I thought it was I guess E is always elastic, right? I thought it was Elastic Compute, but that's EC2, right? Elastic Compute Cloud. Docker, yeah. Novice? No, it's VI, so it's novice. Oh, but because of the E, yeah, you could think it's novice, but no, it's not. I think, well, regionally it might be pronounced differently. I say novice. Maybe someone says novice. I don't know. I haven't really can't think of anyone. I can't think of ever hearing it said novice though. English is weird. It's got rules that are broken all the time. No, it's not vice. It's vis. Novice. Did you miss anything? Nah, I've just been kind of rambling. I'm working on saving chat right now, and I'm kind of distracted and slow. I apologize, my friends. So I'm storing the temporary file. I think what I should do is when it is when we execute the chat command, this is where we should actually write it to disk. So why is this? Oh, it's not on chat command. It's on chat executed. Yeah, here. Yes, right here. If it's from a player, let's log it. Wait a minute. Are we getting chat IDs even if there's no ID? Let me verify. Why is this not working? Okay. Did I click something weird and now I can't see anything? What did I click? Is it just I need to drag something? Why am I not seeing any messages here? Oh well. I should just see it here, shouldn't I? Try again. Test. Oh, no, this is always, when this is executed, it's always from a player. So why do I have this check with 0 then? That should always be true. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I think that's always going to be true. So when do I write it? I guess we can do it here. So if, so I'm going to have another file. I already have it. If it's null, then reset it to be like what we do here, making a new file. And we'll take advantage of the fact that we know the ID. So let's get that ID out. Const auto ID is results ID. Use it here, and okay, this is impl. And this will, oh, I had that up here, didn't I? Yeah, let's move that to messaging where it belongs. Down, down, down. Plus system abstractions printf ID. Oh, and I wanted to format that specially, so like 08D would be nice. Okay, and then just write something to it. Okay, so we'll formulate what we're going to write here. Const auto chat log line. Yeah, we'll do the same formatting for, so that it's nice, a nice column I can see. And then what do I really care about? The content and who sent it, right? So if I just need I'll format again so I can see it as a nice column, the sender. And then just the raw message, right? So that's ID, command source, command content C string, and then new line. Write chat log line dot C string chat log line dot length. Don't care if it works or not. Okay, cool. Hey there, Artyom. How are you doing? Mr. Sir, indeed. Warm is relative, right? So for me, it's probably friggin' cold. Since I'm used to warm weather. Oh yeah, I did make that happen. I haven't done much. Most of it's been behind the scenes. Chat messages now have unique identifiers that I'm going to be tracking. Okay, so that takes care of writing it. And then I have to close and start a new one at the top of the hour. So I already have a place for that. The daily report. Process daily report. Really, let's rename this process daily report. So we'll call it daily. Perform daily work. That's what we'll call it. So one is, this is processing the daily report. Why do I need that? Oh, this is, yeah. So let's rename this variable. Time last check for daily work. I guess I have to do search replace across files. See if a daily work is due to be done. Okay. I like it. So I really should split this up into two functions, shouldn't I? -22°C, that's not bad. That's nice and warm. So this would be, actually, what was it called before? Process daily, I should just call it that. Process daily report. And this is the new one at the start of each day. Okay, so this is really just format and send the report to the games admin and delete. So this is perform or do any processing that should be done once a day. Okay, and then I'm making two of them, right? So it's process daily report, and there is a rotate chat log. So close the current chat log and delete any chat logs older than a week. I'll hard code it for now. Chrome here around it. Okay. This is just calling two things, really. Just to make it more readable. And this is the daily report stuff. Daily report. Okay. So I already had some code that dealt with checking the age of files. I wrote that off stream a little bit ago. List directory. Yeah, this stuff did it here. And it doesn't need to be this elaborate. I just need to go through and delete any that are old. Let's copy some of this. So I don't need to look at that. Rotate chat log. We'll do the deleting. Well, hold on. If there is a chat log file. Actually, I can just assign it to null. That'll close it, right? If it's open. Let me make sure. I don't always do these. I don't always do it correctly. So let me make sure I did it correctly. The destructor of a file should call close, and it does. All right, good. Close handle. So, okay, the file will get closed correctly. So that closes the file if it's open, and then we want to list all things in the temporary directory. And then we're going to go look through, actually I don't need this bins. Yeah, go look through all of them. And we just want... How did I do this? Yeah, I actually don't even... I don't need to do any of this stuff. Well, no, I don't want to delete all my files. I only want to delete files that match the chat log prefix. Right. So I do need to do stuff here. So we'll call this the file name part. It's the file path substring starting with this length. +1. Now we'll say if file name substring 0 to the length of the extension of the prefix matches. Then we might delete it if it's too old. So it's, yeah, we have to get a file and get its age, which means I need a now variable. Here's one. So find the get the file's last modified time if it's older than a week, right? So if age is greater than a chat log file max age, then file dot destroy. That's it. Done with that. Max age. I'm gonna just do that, right? This is the maximum age in seconds that a chat log file is kept in the temporary files area before being deleted. Hey there, Blix18. What do you think about the CQRS pattern? I don't have any idea what the CQRS pattern is. What is the CQRS pattern? A colleague of yours got his router fried in a thunderstorm, didn't understand why the fire alarm went off. Ooh. Got to tell him of the magic smoke that makes electrical machines work. I mean, vaporized dielectric? Alright. Now, if I do this wrong, it's going to end up destroying its own files. If I do it really wrong, it could be hideously bad. So let's say for now, we just do a diagnostic sender. Actually, we should do this anyway, right? We can say, deleting old chat log file. In quotes, I guess. File name dot cstring. And I'll just not destroy it for now. I'll run it once and verify it doesn't destroy everything. Actually, another thing I can do is set it to like a minute. Actually, no, it's only gonna do this at the top of the day, isn't it? It only happens once a day. How can I make it happen more frequently? I can call this out here as a test. Yeah, let's do that. Just for testing, let's have it every 60 seconds. Oh, this actually needs to be moved into here, right? And collapse this. Rotate the chat log every 60 seconds, and we'll make sure we only get like 3 of them. So 60 times 3. There we go. That's a good test. Command query responsibility segregation. It sounds familiar. I might use it or know of it by a different name. Thanks for the follow, Mad Salt. Yeah, it sounds familiar, or maybe I use it, but by a different name. I can tell you the names of the patterns that I do use quite a lot. That's in my notebook under development philosophies. I put it here somewhere. Oh, it was names. Design principles, single responsibility principle, open closed. So this is the solid principles, right? This one's sort of weak, but I think they put that in there because they needed L to stand for something. There's integration, interface segregation, dependency inversion, and then there's the package principles, like reuse release, common reuse, common closure, acyclic dependencies, and then there's the stability dependencies, stable dependencies, and stable abstractions. So I've just sort of been conditioned to try to do these things. I don't think about them consciously a whole lot anymore. So the closest to CQRS that I can think of would be the single responsibility. That you would have 2 different pieces of code have different responsibilities and not try to mingle them. So you'd have a command class and a query class, and they'd be separated. They'd have different responsibilities. So that's maybe the closest that I can think of. I don't know if that's the same pattern you have in mind. I'm guessing this pattern you're thinking of is a lot more specialized. Okay, we had a snapshot installation, but it looks like it recovered. All right, so as soon as I start chatting, it should make a chat log. So let's test that. It has to be a user, so test. That should have created a chat log. If I did this correctly. On the stage. So stage. So there should be a chat log here somewhere. I don't see a chat log. I don't think it worked. Bummer. There's one possibility. It might be that this function, perform daily work, is not called very often. That should be called a lot, actually. Oh, but wait a minute. It won't... It didn't even create the file in the first place. What am I thinking? Anyway, this is going to be another problem, actually. No, this won't. This should still work. Okay, so it didn't create the file in the first place. That's not here. That's on chat executed. So this is not being done for some reason. Oh, yeah, so the back end of this game that I'm working on is in C++, but the front end, all the stuff you see here, then here's the live game right here. I don't know if anyone's playing right now. No one's logged in right now. But this is all JavaScript. This is Phaser.js library I'm using, and this is all in React. Yep. You don't have to apologize, and your English is fine. Yeah, so as you're watching, I'll gravitate either towards the C++ end or the JavaScript front end, depending on the task I'm doing. So right now, I'm doing mostly back-end work where if you chat in the game, it's supposed to log that to a file, and it's not working. I expected to see a file starting with CHAT show up here, but it didn't. So it's possible this is wrong. I suppose we should put a message here? Let me think about this. Let's take this. Actually, let's do this. We'll do a diagnostic message here. Created chat log file, and then just print the whole path. Get path. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I did wrong. I set it with the file, but I didn't tell it to actually create the file. We'll still do this. So it needs to actually create the file. Chat log file dot arrow create. And I suppose if we can't create it, it should just clear it out. It's probably a good idea. If we couldn't create it, let's do an error. Yeah, let's just have a similar error here. I mean, a similar diagnostic, but make it an error. So this would be system abstractions diagnostic sender levels warning, I guess. Since we can still function, we just can't log chat. Unable to create chat log file that. And then we'll just discard it there. And then here I have to be careful. So only if it's not null, if we get to here. Then log it. There we go. Last time you saw C++ was at the university, a long time ago. Yeah, so this is more modern C++. I'll do things like auto, which means deduce the type of the variable based off of the context. So it's assignment, so whatever get returns, in this case it's a player record, that's what the type source will have, player record. So, and then this kind of for loop is new. Relatively new. So to me it was new because I was doing C++ for like 20-something years, and I didn't really learn C++ 11 until like a few years ago. So long ago for you, if that's longer than 8 years, you might not have seen this syntax. And that's so, but it might not be that long ago, might not be that long for you. Yeah, so if this looks weird, this is a new kind of for loop where you're getting the beginning and ending iterators from this collection and looping through and assigning the values between the beginning and the ending to this temporary loop variable. So it's kind of like a shorthand for saying for client equals clients.begin, client not equal to client's end, client plus plus, and then getting rid of the indirection and just making it a reference. 10 years ago, so this kind of syntax had just gotten released. Yeah. Long time. Nice one, Nui. I'll give you a point for that. That made me laugh. Okay, let's try this again. Control C, start it up again. No, you're supposed to say totally not original. You got to start typing in code. You're in love with SPA. Is that a language? C++ auto equals C# var C++ for loop equals C# for each. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Okay. Servers are up and running. Catching up to the cluster. Yes. Okay, so let's try doing a chat message from a normal client. Test again. Oh, cool. So each server created a chat Interesting. They all use different identifiers, though. That's not good. That is unexpected. And I don't see the files actually created. Are the paths correct? The paths look right. How come I don't see the files here? Did they just get deleted? No, they didn't get deleted. What the heck? I did a create. So should have created. Should have created them. I shouldn't have to refresh here. It's supposed to detect that kind of thing. Oh. Okay, this is the one case where it didn't. Thank you, Mr. Balrog. So there's the chat message. So if I continue to do chat, it should record that. So insert bad word here. And this is probably not refreshing, right? Oh, I did it from the wrong, I did the admin. Admin doesn't get logged. I have to do it from here. Oh, it opened, oh right, it opens a new one every 60 seconds. Okay, the IDs are all scrambled, so I need to fix that. But yeah, after 3 minutes it should start rotating them out. So, hello world. World. There we go. I just have to wait 60 more seconds. Actually, while I'm waiting for those to be rotated out, let me see what happened with the names. Oh, it's a JSON value. Oops. Yeah, that should be an int. So it's just taking pointer numbers and using them as integers. Nice. I guess I'll just continue to play it to see if the log rotation should work. Oh, wait a minute. No, this will say that it would have deleted them, but I had it commented out to actually delete them, right? Yes. So I just need to watch that and chat a little bit. Chat. How's the weather? Okay, so it would have deleted them. Wait a minute. But I commented out the actual delete, didn't I? Oh, but it only checks every minute. Right, okay. So that's fine. Perform daily work. Rotate chat log. Yeah, so this is only done every minute. So every minute now it will try to delete those same log files. So I can trust it now since it's only deleting chat files. Okay. Start over again. Monitor the directory. What's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with you. A lot of people who watch programming streams are programmers themselves. What I found is valuable for me is the community, the socialization, especially people who work remotely or from home. There's no like physical office that they have to go to, and you might not think of it so much, so you might underestimate the value of just the social aspect of working, of just hearing other people working. Yeah, so imagine if you're isolated working on programming and you never hear another human voice. It can make you very lonely, even if you're chatting in text or email. So just hearing someone else talking, especially if it's similar work to what you're doing or what you're interested in, it can give you that sense of connectedness. And some people take it to the next level where not only do they listen, but they also get engaged in the channel. They help spot bugs. They give you ideas, and that's the next order of socialization. Is not just listening and feeling connected by being an observer, but also engaging with the community. So I think it's perfectly normal to do either one. It's how much you feel like you need to contribute back to that community, but minimally, just people like to listen in to just feel connected. Yeah, you can get inspired by watching it. I keep on a programming stream in the background when I'm not streaming, just for the in once in a while I hear something interesting, but most of the time it's just the listening, like Above Seagull says. It's relaxing to hear someone else is working, and it's like I'm in an office and I'm hearing coworkers nearby also working. Okay, I let that run for a while. Did it go and delete old files? Yes. So it deleted the old chat log. It won't open a new one until I chat, so I need to chat. Chat. It created one, so it has a chat ID number in it, which is what I wanted. So the old ones are removed. That one's still not too old. There's the new message. Okay, good. You'd never touched C++ in your life, you still enjoy watching. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was watching Adam's stream. Adam13531. Back when I didn't know React and Redux at all, and it was just fascinating. I didn't understand a line of code that he wrote, but it was fascinating. It inspired me to, when I started learning that, I would pay a little bit more attention, and I'd be like, oh, I start to understand a little bit about what he's doing. And it was interesting with seeing how he takes notes, how he processes feedback from viewers, and I try to pick up tidbits of that and try to improve my process the same by watching him. So, okay, let's do some more chat. Yo, this game is so. I wish the developer would hurry up and add content. All right, so that got into here. Cool, this will work. So I think I can lift the, well, not lift, update this stuff, right? So that it's, that it keeps it for a week. And this rotation, is this right? Yeah. That rotation can now be done every day. So there. And there. Cool. Yeah, that's right. Verbose equals 1. So if you already have the build system generated, one cool thing is you don't have to run CMake all over again. You can go into the build folder. I guess I have that here, right? And there should be a CMake cache.txt. And you can go in here and you can find that flag. I guess it's named something else. Okay, so maybe not for verbose, but for a lot of other flags, like any of the ones you can see here. All you need to do is change them either on, off, change the path, and just rerun CMake and it'll pick it up. I guess verbose equals 1 translates into something else here. I was expecting to see it here. Maybe it's this? It might be that. It might be this. I'm not sure. Also, it depends on the build system you generated. So this generated a Ninja build system, so I have really have no idea how it works. But yeah, it's really useful. You can go in here and change compile flags manually if you want, and you don't have to rerun CMake from the command line to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna check this in. So this is good enough for me. We have the rotation working. Temporary files. The daily file is moved there. It's a week hard coded, but that's okay. We'll keep chat for a week. And only for if someone flags a problem. So that means if someone says something bad in chat, you have like a week to report them. Because even if you don't know the message, I could still grep it for the player's ID number and just get a history of their chat for the whole week. So this is keep a log of all player generated chat for 1 week. Oh, I didn't include the type or the target. Well, I'll include that later when I actually have those types of messages. I don't have them yet. This is going to be a lot of work, and I'm running out of time, so maybe I'll do the pop-up next week. Already doing that. So one thing I could do is fix the golem stuff, right? So right now, it just says star golem if the golem says something. Right? It's saying this. So what do we want to have it say instead? Like someone had the idea of just having it say Twitch. Let's see if I can find that. This one. That idea from Kenkomatics. Twitch user message. And maybe make it a different color. So it takes less space, says disappears, and the origin of the message gets more clear. Oh, instead of removing says, so just user colon message, and without the quotes around it. This fix doesn't work for you. Well, maybe Adam can help you fix your specific problem. Okay, so I'm going to change this a little bit. Let's look for where I say golem. There it is. Right, so this is similar to an admin message, right? So instead of saying sender golem, we will do a chat type. And this will be golem. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, wait a minute. We need sender, right? Or am I building that into the line? I think I'm building that into the line. Yeah, let's build it into the line. Yes. So this will be just a colon and no quotes. Right? Build that, and then the front end side of that, it's where we handle the chat type. Here, right? No, in the front end. Actually, I expected. Oh, it's because it's type. Yeah, where is this? It'll be in chat, right? Here it is. So this is gonna get gross. So what if I just fix this now by having different handlers, like const chat formatters, and then I'll have admin, and then tell, and golem, and this will have to say something like, if it's a normal tell, what do we do? We have to know the sender, so it's sender. Oh, I don't need those, do I? Okay, and then for admin, it's this. For tell, it's this. That work? For golem, it's something similar to admin. So this is chat golem. Golem. And then this gets reduced to a, I should have a default, right? So I should have a function do this. Format chat equals sender, and then this format, right? So const chat formatter is chat formatters dot, actually I need to have a type, right? So type sender, type if chat formatter, return chat formatter sender, else return null. I like, some people would do the tertiary operator or the logical expression, but I prefer this if else. Maybe it's because I'm a old timer. So this can just be this type sender, right? And this didn't need it, so can I just reduce this one to that? I think so. Okay, and then I need CSS for chat golem. Let's make him brown. Not grown, brown. Too close to red. How about gold? Goldenrod? Goldenrod. Okay, let's try it out. It means I'm gonna have to take the golem offline in production and steal him to use in testing. I think after I get this done, I might call it because I'm at 15 minutes away from 4 hours, and today's just not my day, I guess. Too distracted. Uh-oh. Unable to connect to server 12. That means it's going to have to install a snapshot on the 12. Oh, 12 isn't even starting. What's wrong with you, server 12? Okay, it launched. It keeps getting killed. Okay, I'm going to solve that problem offline. Going into the game's configuration. And editing it, because it's got OAuth token in it. I don't want to accidentally leak that. And I'm going to change the WebGates request timeout, and I'm going to double it. Actually, I'm going to double all the timeouts. Idle timeout, inactivity timeout. There we go. This is the in debug mode, everything is slower. And as I add more and more code, it's getting more and more slow. Connections established. Now 12 is behind a little bit, so it won't become the leader. I think 10 or 11 will have to install a snapshot onto it. If this doesn't work, I'm going to manually resync them. Yep, installing a snapshot. Are you? Yes, 12 received a snapshot. And I think it caught up. Okay, good. 12 is caught up. Good. So, back here. Test, and then let's have the admin say something. Hello. And then let's take the bot offline in production, disable, and then enable it in test. So we should have seen, that's interesting. We should have seen the bot in production say goodbye, but it didn't. I wonder why not. Uh-oh. That's connected to Twitch. How come I'm not getting anything from Twitch? Hello? How come my Twitch isn't working? Is Twitch chat broken? Testing. Oh wow, is Twitch chat broken? I'm not dropping any frames, but Twitch chat appears to not be working anymore for me. I'm not getting any messages from anyone in chat for the last 8 minutes. Well, this is not a good time for chat to stop working. Huh. So I can't communicate with you guys, or at least you can't communicate back to me. Let me open my Discord and see if people are able to talk. Oh yeah, Playing with Scissors is chatting to me. Chat confirmed dead from Playing with Skizzers. Okay. But Skizzers, can you hear me? Is stream working? Is stream working? Yes, okay, stream is working. Great time for chat to stop working, right when I was going to test the chat bot. How would I trigger the chat bot? Is it just not my day? Right when I'm going to test the chat bot, Twitch chat stops working? Just my luck. Well, poop. I don't know what to do then. I'm sure I didn't break it. I guess I'll take my chatbot out of the room, both in test and production. Wait for chat to be fixed by Twitch. I wondered, is it affecting everyone else, or is it just me? Let me go into someone else's channel and peek and see if they're having the same problem. Who would know? Codephobia? Let me see if it's working in Codephobia stream. Oh great, I have to watch an ad now. Chat broken for you too? Can you see this message? He's not responding to me. He might not be aware that it's broken. Oh, Kitboga said it's broken too. Well, if it's broken for Kitboga, who's a partner, then that's confirmation enough for me. So what do I do? I can't talk with you guys anymore. Maybe I have to end the stream early. Oh well. Well, I can continue working. You won't be able to chat with me, which is a bummer. But I'm gonna assume, I'll come back to this golem thing. I think it'll work, and as soon as Twitch fixes chat, it should work, right? What do I have left to do today? I don't have any in-game alert messages, although I thought about having a trigger do that. I'm almost at 4 hours anyway, though. Maybe I just end the stream early. Tails audible only, within range. Yeah. The only thing I might do is the either in-game alerts or whispers, because whispers are almost the same as tells, only they're not broadcast. They're not sent to anyone but the target. In-game messages are I need a trigger to do that, or something in the game systems to do that. I'll do the in-game message. I'll do the in-game message thing as part of a trigger, and then I'll call it. And if chat gets fixed by then someone can type in chat, and then I'll test the golem thing. Rawr, not working. I'll every once in a while I'll chat to see if it's working. All right. So the triggers. They are where? Why is this opening up all my files? Let's just close everything. There you go. Close it all. Oops, sorry. That was a key slip. Yes. So this is untested work about the golem. We'll just pretend that it works. So this will be untested. Reformat chat from golem. Push that. I should keep my Discord up and be watching. Yeah, I'll be watching Skizzers in case he has any alerts for me. That's what I'll do. All right. Realm server no, hold on. What am I doing? It's ECS. It's the trigger system. Here we go. Okay. I have a step trigger. Okay, these are the action types. Yeah, it's going to be another type of trigger. Instead of transport. Yeah, because we can have multiple triggers. We could have a teleport and a message at the same time. That would just be 2 different triggers. Transport or message, I guess. Actually, it should be a type of, well, I can encode the type of message in the message, right? Yeah, so const auto content is standard string trigger action content. Or should I use keys for this? This is a component. I should use keys. I should have used keys for that, but I was lazy. So this ought to be key trigger action message content. Long name alert. Standard string. Testing. Wonder how long chat will be down for. Message content, right? Something short. Type, I think, or chat type. Type. All right, and then it's just a feedback delegate, like of some kind. I think it was MSG. And then I got to put something here. I've done this before. Which system did I do it in? The destruction, didn't I? Didn't I have a squish message? Yeah, here we go. Tells. Send chat. Here it is. Oh, I have that. Oh, okay. I have it as a helper. Okay. So we'll be enhancing set chat then. It's just set. Is it just set chat? From here? Yeah, it is. All right. Send chat. The line, which is the content, and the send. So this needs to change. It's just gonna. Let's just call it chat type. Actually, let's put that up front. There might be optional arguments like target if it's sent to one player. I'll just keep it simple for now. Let me search for send chat. I'm going to change this a little bit. So sends the given chat message. Okay, so right now it's to all players. But we'll change this sender to be chat type. And this is okay, and then we'll have a default of tell. No, it should be game. And we'll have a different formatter in the front end for a game. This is the type of chat message. This identifies how the message should be delivered. Delivered and formatted. There we go. All right. I had that backwards, didn't I? I did have that backwards. Oh, so if there's a default, then I should reverse this then. Yes, okay. And then that's like that. Right? This is chat type. And it's chat type. Okay. Oh, that's the front end stuff. Okay, so that should work. I just need to update the front end and then add a test trigger that does it. Okay, let's do that. And then I'll probably call it a day at that point because it will be we're at the 4-hour mark now. It makes me wonder what happened to Twitch that the entire chat system went down so hard. Hope they fix it soon. Can you imagine all of the people that kind of panic when that kind of thing happens? It kind of makes me sad. And there's like no way you can help them other than like go onto Discord and say, calm down, it's just Twitch, it'll be back. You'll be able to talk to your friends again soon. Should have a fallback plan where if chat fails, I say, okay, everyone congregate in a special chat room in Discord. Right? That's true. You could chat in game there. Are people doing that right now? Oh, people are. Hi, I'm here. I didn't think about this. I feel silly. Here I am, I have my own chat system that is independent of Twitch, and I could have been just using that the whole time. So right now, only 3 people can chat because they're in the game and they can type in chat. What's happening? Twitch chat is down. But, so this is the only chat that works, is my chat. Also, Discord is working, I suppose. Hello? Interesting that the bot could still join Twitch chat, it's just the chat mechanism doesn't work at all. Yeah, migrate to mine. Lightning struck the Twitch chat servers, maybe? And thanks for the follow. So you can still follow. That's cool. John Martin, thank you for the follow. I have to look at my activity feed to see that. Oh, you had real lightning, and it had nothing to do with Twitch chat breaking. Or did it? Maybe there's a Twitch chat hub near you. Okay, was building this, right? It built. Let's take this down and start it up again. So there's a Twitter status. I could be looking at that. Keep us updated. Site not to load, but that's different. You can load it, but you can't get the chat out of it. Huh. All right. So this started up, right? So we're good to go on the front end. I did not add a game formatter, so let me do that now. That's in chat again, right? How come? Why do I not stage these? I mean, pin them. It'd be so much easier. Wouldn't be searching around for stuff. Here, pin that, please. Nice. All right. So for game, how do I want it to show? I think I want it into a different color without the brackets in front. Actually, you know what? The line should be part of the chat, part of the formatting. Let's put the line in there. So like this. Line in here and here and here, so that the game, I can just put the line into a special span. So line goes there, and I don't need braces. So I don't need that. And this is just chat game. And then the CSS for that. Let's set the color to like be some kind of what if I just say goldenrod for the entire chat line? Kind of, let's see what that looks like. Second streamer and someone suggested the same thing, lightning struck near the Twitch center. Yeah, chatbot's not gonna work. Monka is. Line is not defined on 65 because line isn't here, or here, or here. I should just do this smartly, right? And have that be an object, and then I can make all of these objects. And just get what I need out of it. as long as I do this correctly. What if I do it this way? Chat. Const. Is this how you do it? Sender and type to get what you want, and then you can just pass the whole thing on. Of course, you guys can't tell me in this window. I'd have to look back here. Remember to move, otherwise you might get kicked. Oh, from the game, yeah. Don't I have that set to like 10 minutes or something? Chat formatter. So that's just passing the object along. That gets, okay, I don't need the sender, I guess. Just need the type. Let's try it out. Test. And then, okay, admin, where are you? Test. Okay, and then let's have a trigger in the game. So, what do I want to trigger? How about we'll put something here that says, so add trigger, and I fixed the formatting stuff here. So I just need to say, let me steal from another trigger actually. Move down here. Click, 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 there. Then move down here. Go to here. Trigger. And it's not transport, it's, what did I say? Message. Instead of an X and a Y, it is a message content message type. So message type is tell or game. And then message content is welcome to the zoo. Add. And then this bug. Now I can see the trigger, and let me try to step on it. Uh-oh. It's endlessly sending it. That's not good. Why would it send that even if I'm not stepping on it? Oh, I gotta do this stuff. Shoot. I should have done this stuff out in the outer loop. Okay. Well, let me think about this. For now, I can just copy paste this. Let me refactor it later. So this has to be put in front. It has to only do this for things that actually step there. Like that. And then this has to be there. So it's endlessly triggering every game tick. Actually, the format of the message wasn't that bad. The goldenrod. Definitely a lot of NPCs in the second realm. At least they're friendly. Yeah. Actually, I should keep them there. And then when they stop being friendly, the moment you get teleported here, you'll get just assaulted. It's like a ambush by NPCs. Oh, and that bug with the frame, the offset of the label is fixed. I haven't pushed that out to production yet. I have to remember, before I push to production, I need to fix the problem with the NPC destruction system. I don't think I ever fixed that. Is this up and running again? Okay. Okay, so test. My chat. Oh, it's just down there. Hello. Oh, interesting. Is this a bug that you have to scroll? You can't scroll lock it anymore? Ah. I think Nui or someone else reported that to me too. So it affects it when the chat fills up, I guess. Let me fill it prematurely here. I have to obey the cooldown. Actually kind of aggressive, isn't it? It's like 2 or 3 seconds. Okay. Anyway, I guess when it gets really full, there's a problem. Oh. It's saying it as long as I'm stepping there. So if I wanted to only trigger once, what would I do? I have to have some state, don't I? Or maybe the trigger would have some kind of cooldown. I don't know. Something to think about. Anyway, the trigger worked. The message does show up. That's good enough for me. Is Twitch chat working anymore? Testing. Nope, still down. Okay. Well, it would have been nice to test the chatbot, but that's not working. Oh, I got a robocall while I wasn't looking. Anyway, I think I'm done for the day. What are you guys up to in the game? About the chat scrolling, using the arrow buttons seems to fix it. It's very, very unlikely, but it's possible. Definitely the bot's fault, I see. Well, that's gonna suck for a lot of Twitch streamers, isn't it? It did cause a lot of you guys to log in here. Totally didn't plan for that. Now, how did you get that? Did you type that manually? I think you must have computed that by hand. You could use a for loop to only make it trigger once. Are you talking about the trigger, the test trigger back here? Because it's the game system says, is there someone present? If so, send that tell. And so it has to be more than that. It has to be not only is someone there, but once we sent it, don't send it again. Like there should be a check here. Like if it hasn't cooled down yet, skip it. Or it could be only if someone just moved into that position. So I'd have to be able to look at the player or the NPC or whoever was there and see, did they just move there or have they been sitting there since the last tick? Which would mean I'd have to introduce a state variable just for the trigger. That would have to record whether someone was there, is there or not. Actually, I could do that. It could be like a pressure plate kind of thing. That the first time it does it, it updates itself to say someone's here, and then when they leave, it resets it, and then only if it goes from being reset to set do we send a chat message. So a pressure plate kind of a trigger. In fact, that maybe that's what I want most of these step triggers to be, like stepping on a pressure plate. So maybe I would build it into the code right here. No matter what the type is, we would update the trigger saying someone's here or someone's not here. Something like that. Anyway, I think I'm at the end of the stream. What do we do if Twitch chat's not working? We raid someone, they might not even know we're raiding them. I don't know, ideas? Should I raid or should I just end the stream? What do you guys think? I need to actually look and see what you're saying. New player? Jacobin. Thank you, Jacobin. Oh, and Ascent made an account too and then logged out. So let me unmask Ascent. Oh, that was a while ago too. Subs messages still show up. Maybe just try to rate someone. Twitch chat. Yeah, Twitch chat is definitely very broken. But look, my chat's working. Yeah. Let me see if I'll try to raid someone who I know is really good at Twitch and would be able to handle continuing to go even when oh, great. Oh no, it's working. Yeah, someone who would be adept at being able to handle a raid even though there's no chat working. Who would that be, maybe? It looks like Kit Boga gave up. He's on a rerun now. Oh, is chat working again? Yay! Nui, you fixed it. Hey, just in time too. I was just about to end. Let me try out the golem then. Yeah, I was thinking about raiding Obother. I'll probably raid him. But if Twitch chat is working... Okay, my bot wasn't able to join though. So Nui can get through, but not anyone else. Maybe it was Nui that broke it. Or stopped working again. Alright, well, to heck with it. I'll just go raid Obother. He may or may not see the raid. And what's going on with my bar here? Okay. I'm watching an ad right now. So after the ad's done, I will rate him. The Obother is a really cool guy. He is a maker, so he builds things, he programs things, he makes robots, he disassembles power supplies, all sorts of stuff. He's got a laser connected to Twitch, which probably doesn't work completely. Maybe, if subs are working, it would still work. It burns your name into a block of wood if you sub to his channel, which is really cool, I think. Unable to raid. Try again soon. Okay, let me try the manual approach. I don't think it's gonna work. I can't raid. Yeah, it's not working. Please, problem starting the raid. Please try again in a minute. I can't raid. Okay, so I'm gonna type the channel that we should all go to into chat here. All right. So check out Obother. That's who I would have raided if I could. And someone just followed me. Thank you, Firecat85. Try host. I could try that. Can I do that while I'm streaming? Oh, wait a minute. It might be working now. No. It's asking me, how about raiding him? No, how about host? I don't know if it's gonna work, but that's where we should go. If it would have worked, I would have sent you there. Anyway, see you Monday. My schedule, I can't post it here, but 10 a.m. PDT. That's 1700 hours UTC. See you Monday. Have a great weekend. Hopefully Twitch chat will be fixed soon. Bye. Bye-bye.